Hello. Hello, Flanring. Hello, Adosen. Soundest, Sapphire, Rest Mode, Samuel, Philo. Cybernetics, Jared. Argentum. Kira, Aryatel. Welcome, welcome. How are we all? Bloop. Let's do my Skyleap dailies. Hello, NGV. Let's get through these. Doing skips before the new unit drops. I mean, this is co-op, but also keeping your skips so the game knows that you're expecting them, that's a rookie error. Doing all my skips. Look at that. All the skips are done. What of it? Is my Nemone 100 yet? No. Let's see. Event daily. Am I thinking Feluca is a grand or a normal unit? There's like no chance she's a grand. I would be so surprised. Why would she be a grand if next Guild Wars fight? That's not the reasoning. I'd be surprised, but my god, would it be funny? It would be. One more pre-fire Guild War Earth Grand, let's go. I mean, you say that, but there's no rules about it. KMR Jr. is a man of many surprises. Okay, but there's also reasonable expectations, and that's not one of them. That's like me saying, hey, KMR Jr. is just gonna release new characters on 3% now. We don't know. That person is they're a person of many surprises, guys. We just can't say. After Light Guild War might be another Light Guild War. We don't know. KMR Jr. is a person of many surprises. Right? There's a reasonable expectation here, is what I'm trying to say. And the reasoning or the defense or whatever you want to call it of, hey, we don't know, it's not a good defense. Hello chat, I finally can fight Reva and Siete easily. Congratulations. I was more so going along the line that they could just Mustang and call it a day. Plus their funny pattern of sometimes releasing a meta LE unit. But like, think about what you just said though. You literally just said Kmart Jr. as a person of many surprises, and then you said plus their pattern of doing this. Like, don't those two statements directly contradict each other? I just want to be contrarian. I'm aware. Don't I'm fully aware. But like, I feel like that's no different than just saying something completely absurd and being like, "Oh no, it's fine because we just don't know what's gonna happen." And Mr. Streamer, you don't know what's gonna happen. And while that's true, it's yeah. Surprises don't mean insanity. He still follows a pattern that he likes to break. So let me get this straight. You're saying that Feluca is going to be a grand just because KMR Jr. likes surprises? Who is he? Like, yeah. Cybernetics posed the question, do I think Feluca will be a permanent unit or a grand? And I said, I feel it's incredibly unlikely that Feluca is a grand character. And then the retort there was, I mean, you say that, but there's no rules about it. Kmart Jr. is a person of many surprises, is what they said. And I was like, okay, but there are reasonable expectations here. I feel like that's extremely flimsy reasoning, yes. And I'm pointing out that it is downright, to be honest, I'll be quite frank here, awful reasoning. Is there a reason why I use Grimnia on YouTube and Clarice on Twitch? Grimnia on YouTube and Clarice on Twitch. Oh, as my profile icon? It just happened to be that when I started. And I just never really changed it. So yeah, that's the only reason. There's no real reasoning or anything behind it. I'm 30 minutes away from Cygames headquarters. Let me head over there. Wait, I shouldn't make that joke. People will believe me. It's done. Sheep. I'm snipping you out of context, posting it on Twitter, tagging you. Look at Granblue EN said this Twitterverse. You're done. It's over. Tifa's the next collab character in Versus Rising, dear lord. Hello Panic, how's it going? They really want me playing it, huh? No, but in all seriousness, I know you're trying to be contrarian, Cybernetics, but also I just think anytime the reasoning is, hey, you don't know, we don't know, because they can do anything, is I just think it's shit reasoning. I'm gonna be real. And we'll leave it at that. We'll agree to disagree. If you disagree with that, it's fine. Like I said, I stand by what I said. I think it's incredibly unlikely that Feluca gets a grand. My completely out of left field. The voice actor was in recently pick is Atia? Okay. Is there actually a non-Annie event NPC that went straight to Grand? Non-anniversary event NPC. Does Sario count? Would 6 Dragons count? Wait, non-anniversary event NPC. Well, 6 Dragons are anniversary event, right? And like Kaguya's weird too. Kaguya's Lich were all out of left field. I would say Poseidon was too. Yeah, Poseidon. Did Beso event come out after Sylvia release? Yes, if I recall, right? Poseidon took 8 years to go from event NPC. Those were all summons. Okay, so summons don't count, you're saying. So you're specifically looking for a character that went straight to Grand that was only an NPC before that was not an anniversary event. Did I get that right? Something like that. Sylvia has got to be one. Hello, Cody. Maybe characters from Raja Baja. The most for Luca comparable character is Karo. Was in an event, then they brought back the characters in a sequel. Yeah. Sylvia is at least RB Shadowverse legacy character. What about Kaguya then? Oh, Kaguya had a summon. Alright, sure. I guess we're counting summon for Lich too. But yeah, this is like 5 layers deep. Kag had 2 summons, yes. Lich is a bigger outlier than Kaguya. Yeah, because it was like a new character made, right? Yeah, exactly. The Lich that we know, the summon, is not the one that technically got the character. Alright, basically I was thinking if there's a precedent for event storyline NPCs having their first playable version be grand. Gotcha. I guess we're saying that there isn't a precedent then? The closest thing is like Sariel, who was introduced in an anniversary but had multiple events afterwards. Have there been any out of left field grands that aren't primal characters who are pretty old? I feel like once again we've just discluded everything. You can look at the list yourself and then decide who fits your criteria, because I don't know who fits your criteria at this point. There's the list there. Feels weird seeing the majority of Mugen raids failing again. New characters later? Yes, Mikrai, how's it going? What about Shalem and Lucio? They weren't technically in any anniversary events until after their releases. Oh, did there... those characters came out before I played. Did they come out before What Makes the Sky Blue? I forget which part, but yeah. Interesting. Lucio was weird. Lucio was a New Year's surprise reveal. Ah, okay. People are super curious what he had to do with Lucifer. Okay. Prevailing theory was that he was Lucifer in disguise. Ah, okay. That's actually interesting. Okay. He thought Lucio was Lucifer in disguise until 000. Well, I guess Echo, that fits your theory then, right? Or that fits your criteria, surely. Was he in any events before? We literally said no. Hello, Nuvi. Then he's not comparable, for Luca was in 2. What on earth are we talking about now, chat? What happened? At DYDK. Oh, it's Matthias. It's you. You emote. Lucio came out after What Makes the Sky Blue, but not in the event. Meanwhile, Shalem was released after 000, with basically zero foreshadowing. Am I day one sparking with you? No, I don't think so. We'll see. I completely doubt it. So what's the next banner we can guess on? Lucio's 2016. What makes the sky blue is 2017? It's 2017 JST. No, it isn't. What? Lucio's December 29, 2016, and what makes the sky blue is March 2017. Chad, I know these events happened so long ago, but some of you guys are so certain about what you say with incorrect information. That's 2 strikes, Matthias. You got 2 law strikes. I wasn't really counting random character never seen before gets grand because we have decent precedent for that already. Yeah. Does Gala Banner necessarily have to introduce a new character? So most Gala Banners will introduce a new character. The reason I hesitated there is because periods like Anniversary have... Hello, Pepperor. Thank you for the sub.
Subscribed for 6 months. CWSG.
Basically, some Part 2 or Part 1 banners during Anniversary will have banners that don't introduce new characters. Like, for example, in Anniversary, we had Flash Part 2 and Legend Part 1. Those don't introduce new characters. But most Gala banners, yes, they will introduce new characters. So in other words, the banner in a couple hours, yes, it will introduce a new character. And last year, they also did some like, hey, we just released collab, so we're not releasing a new banner. Right, they have done that, but they're inconsistent on that. So yeah, what you need to know is that most Gala banners will just have a new character. I wasn't really counting random character never seen before gets grand. Because we have decent precedent for those, yeah. Yeah, you just want an NPC who becomes a grand before getting another playable version, right? But yeah, there's so many factors here. Like, some became summons, some are weird like Lich. So yeah. Hello, Cauliflower. We are getting Grand Melinda then. Final answer. Grand Melinda. Grand Associate today. I've seen the future. Oh, so many grand predictions, chat. Wait, does the banner change at 12 p.m. GST? It does. Legend Gala is always at 12 p.m. GST. What if Grand? We excited for Water Grand C tier later. Water? Nico? Really? This guy's coping hard. Whale behavior, methinks, yeah. Grand Cagliostro Star 2. I just wish that OG Cag Grand gets a rebalance. I hope she gets a rebalance. Grand Form Fire. The same, she deserves it, yeah. Instructions unclear. They're buffing her in Granblue Versus, and Zangief Dream wins 4 more EVOs. Grand Frieden. Anything can happen. Holy. Surely CAG rebalance with FMA collab. I don't see that happening. In chat, in retrospect last year, Echo, you probably remember this the best. Fire came before the light and dark LEs. That delay brought fire what? What did it bring? What was added for fire in between? Did it functionally introduce new things in between? Fire was after light. Yeah, so like normally Tetra's at first, right? But last year Tetra wasn't first because fire came after light. So what did the delay introduce? Is what I'm trying to say. Because on the topic of rules, and anything can happen, that was like a pretty like well-believed and pretty consistent pattern until last year. Howl hit. Soul Invoker. Who used Howl hit? That was not the question. So Soul Invoker was the thing. It was Soul Invoker. So in retrospect, it feels like Light was pushed up because Basara had just released. Right? Basara and Vicky. Yeah, they could have easily changed the schedule. But I think it's more that Basara Vicky had just come out, right? I think looking back on last year, it's more that Basara Vicky just came out. My conspiracy theory is that they flipped light and fire. Okay. Thank you for your contribution. Anyways, Hellhit may have been intended to be a grand. I think at one point the dev team probably talked about whether she would be a grand or not. Like, because I think a lot of us were surprised when she wasn't. At least I was. I was expecting her to be a grand. So yeah. At one point they probably discussed it. Who knows what ended up making the decision whether she was or wasn't. Hello, Synaptic. I woke up and sparked Howhead and only then realized. There's no way, really. Echo ... Rev ... It was the Soul Invoker banner, so to be honest, you probably had to spark either way, right? To be honest, you probably had to spark either way because it was the Soul Invoker banner, but yeah. I honestly feel like the new perma banners are so much meaner than new grand banners. It feels so much worse when you have to spark a perma banner. And don't worry, Grimnir was also on that banner too, if I recall correctly. You got a very good dark character alongside your Howhit and your Soul Invoker, right? Man, what were they thinking with that character? I remember that banner, you kept yelling for Soul Invoker to fix your Vampire C3 setup. I knew how important Soul Invoker was, that's the thing, right? Because the immediate synergy was Whamdus too. Not cutting your Whamdus HP is so fucking huge, and the extra sup is massive too. So yeah, it was like, this banner sucks, but I'm gonna keep I'm gonna YOLO. Dark Grimnir, the best unit of 25. He's actually the worst, right? Of 25. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, see. Who else released in 25 that is a permanent character? Premium, no, not that one. Premium Draw. 2025. Characters. Who is the worst here, chat? Let's have a look, see. Not you. So let's rule out the good ones first. All right. Hase. Oh, are we including seasonals? Maybe we should include seasonals. Sure. Let's include seasonals then. Let's include seasonals too. All right, let's rule out the good ones. Notice how I say good and we're still ticking relatively questionable ones. I don't know what this character does. Okay. No, wait, Bennu's fine too. Alright, here we go. I think Chicken is off this list. Scored is actually off this list too. So Scored is off. I think Chicken is off this list. Yeah, Lavidita's fine. Lavidita's fine. And also, Lavidita came with a weapon. So that counts for something too. Yeah, exactly. Chicken's awkward, but Chicken's better than these characters. Howhead is off this list too, I agree. I don't know what this character does. One sec, I need to read. End cooldown for skills, one turn cut to this. It's a sub-all character. Oh, this was like water. I feel like Maligan's also off this list. Thoughts? I feel like Maligan's off the list. I remember the kid now. He's fine, he's just forgettable. That's sort of where I'm at, yeah. He has a Dispel, it's reset on Ogieing. He has essentially perma water switch. Has a way to TA. Like it's something. Amaterasu is like a whole bunch of nothing. I'm taking Maligan off. Amaterasu, yeah, I don't know what this one does. Remove a buff, hit number doubles, crest and heal and clear. End cooldown on enemy Ogi, and then skill damage sub. Skill cooldowns are reduced. Damage taken reduced, but you can only use it at 7, and you get 7 whenever someone gives an Aurora crest. At 7, when an ally casts a skill, does she ever consume it? No. Okay, so once it hits 7, anytime you do Aurora crest, she will always autocast this. I feel like this is like a potential man character. Thoughts? Because like, if crest generation, if like for example, if meta characters had crest, I feel like this would be fine. It's like, imagine if someone had crest on Ogi, like MC does with Opus. Just imagine that. And then like suddenly you're just nuking every fucking turn for, what is it, 6 hits here with a Dispel and a debuff. Isn't it on skill? When cast a skill. Okay, never mind. Let's pretend that it's on a character like Cosmos then, right? Where you are able to click your skills often. Yeah, if she existed in the era of Aglavale, she would be very good. I agree. She's okay TM, yes. I think okay TM is better than the other characters in this list. Thoughts? I think okay TM is better than the 3 remaining ones. Alright, so she's off. Okay TM is good enough in this point. The fact that there's 2 seasonal characters here. Okay. Let's have a look at everybody here. Ogi effect. Sort of yikes. Remove 1 buff. This is a strong debuff. I will say this is a strong debuff, but for that reason it doesn't work half the time. And then hit number doubles. Not even cast double. It's hit number doubles. You clear and hit number doubles. Once again, not cast double. And you need level 5. And then you do a random debuff on S3. And then this one does increase. But you have to keep clicking to increase it. And then to raise it, you need you need a melee earth ally to use a damage skill. And then it has to be at the end of the turn. Then she consumes 5 to then raise the stack. And then you need to do that 5 times. So let's go again, chat. She needs a melee earth ally to use a red skill 5 times. And then at the end of the turn, she consumes those 5 to then get this 1 stack. And you need 5 of these stacks over here. Now this does reset her cooldowns. And she does count for her own stacks, which is 2. Or 3, sorry. I feel like they lock so much of her kit behind level 5. And what you get from level 5 is not even anywhere fucking worth it as well, right? And then I think the other thing is that, like, the fact that you can overcap this and it just feels awful is so bad as well, right? Because let's say you have Uriel on the team and that's 3 red. 3 red, then plus 3 here, 6. And then suddenly you've wasted 1. It feels so fucking bad. Like, getting 5 is so slow, and then once you get 5, it's not, the payoff isn't even worth it. Post Ormikin's essay? No, that would be Cajun's. Ormikin didn't do the Earth page. But yeah. I feel like this was a character that was initially too strong, and then they kept nerfing her. And then it just got over-nerfed. Because I can actually see how this kit would be really, really good. Do you guys see it? I put it this way. This is 5 debuffs, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 debuffs that is cast like every time her thing is reset. And then this is probably initially like double dispel, double heal, double clear, right? Like regular Frau, that is. Yeah, exactly. I see the vision because we've seen her fire version. But I feel like it just continuously got like nerfed. It was like, oh, okay, double cast is probably too strong. So let's nerf that. Oh, her stack generation's actually too fast. She gets online way too fast. Let's nerf that a bit. And then like it seems like it just kept getting nerfed. It almost feels like the end cooldown used to be like on Ogi instead. And then they added this other stack system. And it used to just be, hey, anytime someone clicks a damage skill, this goes up. Or like it might have been just when she clicks a damage skill, then it goes up. I don't know. Like there was something here, I feel, and they just kept chipping off bits from the character. Rebalance, hopefully one day. All right, Haselia. Man, this character's fucking stinky too. What are we going through? We're going through the worst release of 2025. Zero utility. No utility whatsoever. And the only thing, her only gimmick is that she gives charge bar in an element that doesn't need it. And to give that charge bar, you have to click this skill 4 times every turn. You have to click this skill 4 times every turn to activate herself. And when you activate her, she doesn't do Omega Giga damage. She does less damage than a permanent character named Mirren. Hase's actually beyond cooked. I don't know if this is wind bias, but I think Hase's worse. I mean, okay, here's the thing. Maybe the argument is that, like, Hase at least works. I don't know if the same can be said for Frau. Is Hase worth it at all? No. But, like, at least Frau art is amazing. Like, this art is really good. And her anniversary art, the Fez art, sorry. This is so good. One of my favorite arts. I don't have wind bias, but I think Hase's worse by a lot. Like I said, I think Hase's worse. Like, this is another character. I feel like they just kept gutting things, right? I feel like at some point there was something in this kit, whether it was a dispel or whether it was a permanent debuff like a water version, or I feel like there was something at some point. But like, when this character first came out, I was pretty like convinced that maybe this buff does something, you know? Maybe this does something, because I'm just reading the kit and none of it fucking makes sense. I'm like, does she just do so much damage that it doesn't matter? But like the fact that you have to click this 4 times every turn, it's really dumb. I don't actually know what they were thinking with this, with what their intention was with the kit is the thing, right? I don't know. I don't know. All right, Grimnir. Just maximum skill nukes with cuts, I guess. Yeah, I think maybe that's it, right? It's that, hey, everybody's at 100 and you keep giving them bar, so that's four extra nukes of cuts. Holy, you know. But maybe that's it. I don't know. Grimnir just tanks things in counters. He has guaranteed TO on S1 that heals himself, and he also is able to give it to the entire team when it changes. He has a sub-all, and he has a fill diamond. And it auto-activates when attacking a foe at full charge diamonds. When a foe's charge diamonds are full, one turn cut to S2's cooldown. When a foe uses a special attack, end cooldown for S1. When Grimnir takes less than 10% of its max HP and damage from a foe's special attack, this changes to this. I don't know what they wanted with this character either. It's not that he's truly bad. I think he's... I don't think he's good. I think he's better than the other two though, which is saying something, right? That's like 30 mil of cuts bubble damage. You can see the vision. Ko is classic, so people can use him. Are we comparing to Ko just because he has like a sub that is like relatively available? Or it's meant to be anyways? Like it's not, I think. Also, I will say, I was expecting a much more offensive version of the character with Gungnir. Wait, no, is Gungnir the horse's name? Gungnir is the spear's name. What's the horse's name? I forgot. Sleipnir. With Sleipnir, I was expecting like a much more offensive kit. Not this sort of like defensive tank thing. It sucks too because his art is so good. Art's so sick. I don't know. I think I would say 1, 2, 3, as in like worst release. So it's third worst, second worst, worst. I think that's what I would say. Where this is really the bottom of the barrel though. What do you guys think? You agree? What I do know is that I'm afraid for any time a seasonal Eternal or Evoker hits the banner from now on. That's what I know. They killed Frau because they didn't want another Florgan. No. No. That's... I don't really see how that relates. Just got Dark Grim a couple days ago. You should use him. You should use him. Maybe there's something we're missing. I mean, to be honest, like, I haven't actually chucked him in a team. I'm just reading his kit and thinking about how this works in my mind. And in my mind, it doesn't work. But, you know, against permanent content, very likely you just click this button and you activate this all the time. But in my mind, like, when I have all the better stuff in the game, it's sort of like, why do I do this for him to just do this when I can just do more without going through these hoops? That's essentially the thing. Alicia Yuri. What was the last unusable perma garbage before Grimnir? Like, actually, like, not good before this? Let's have a look. I've not really seen Deadly Ford. Do we count Collarlu's full elixir spam? Do we count that? Come back. So I would say out of these, right? I don't know what Deadly Fort actually does. These guys are all okay. Yeah, no, all of these were sort of okay. I think maybe these two, but I don't know them very well. Another sub character. And cooldown when a foe uses a special attack. He is undying once. Yuri's actually pretty good if you have the setup. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because he has... When he came out, he was thought to have potential with Hrisvelga. And I think that's... I think even if there isn't an actual setup that comes out of it, I think the fact that you can enable things speaks for itself, right? Deadly Fort is fine TM, yeah. I would say out of this list, Deadly Fort is maybe the closest to Grimnir, right? But I would say nobody here is on like the level of like Hase or Frau. 23. I think 23 was fine too. Maybe the most underwhelming were like maybe these two, but even these two I wouldn't say are like just straight up bad. What does Baal do? He's a skill nuker and charge attack teams. When Baal's hype is at 4, he does this on normal attacks and then he does this. And then he has charge attack stuff here and he has battery over here. It's not bad. He's fine. He's a permanent character. Perfectly fine for a permanent character in my opinion. Yes, and Baal's weapon also has utility, exactly. Meg Muddy is okay because of autocast debuffs. Yeah, I suppose. I can see that. 2022. Drusilla. Oh yeah, Drusilla was sort of underwhelming, I will say. Yeah. I forgot. She has her like echo thing here, yep. But like this required a VIP thing. And it's like a clickable skill and it's like it's not worth it. At least it has something, I would say. Oh yeah, and this debuff, right? I think originally, hold up, let me read it. Yeah, so like, no, like she has stuff. She has stuff. Alright, anyways, this one. Lilele. She has her book, I guess. She has her book. She has her book, I suppose. Eren, I think Eren is okay budget character. I'm not comparing them to 2026 standards, to be fair. I'm comparing them to what they were at the time, 2022. So do keep that in mind. Yigi also had her weapon. Hipatsu at least has guaranteed TA. Jamil was quite awkward until rebalance. You're right. Yeah. This character was very awkward until rebalance. Teresa, if you counter, it's just meme gamble tier. I think that's personally fine. Oh, Laguna was also sort of a bit yikes. It just required so much effort and then there's not much payoff. Was Freya good? Freya could be used in Siegfried because he gets 3 Sacred Blades on Ogi and you consume this for the buff, the Dispel. So you could use him in Siegfried for a consistent Dispel. Consistent, quote unquote. And yeah, Teresa's just max gamble here. So yeah, Teresa's never seen like proper meta use because of the RNG nature of her kit, but I feel like she's just a fun character to chuck in your team and meme around, right? Which is not something I would do with Haselia. Manamel, I think Manamel is a severely underrated character. I think Manamel is still good in 2026. Winderlier is not great, yeah. Winderlier is not great, but she can copy Naru's skill if you really fucking wanted to. Like, Narmaya. Like, people were coping fucking hard with this. You can copy this. So you can copy Naru's S1. And my god, people were coping. I was like, what if you copy Naru's S1 and then you get double strike randomly from this skill and then suddenly you have Naru S1 and double strike for 2 turns? Holy. So yeah. Did it work though? It worked about as well as you probably imagine. That is some apocalyptic levels of cope. Exactly. Meanwhile, Lunalu got rebalanced too though, right? Lunalu is not what she currently is, I feel. But yeah, Lunalu's a fine character. I like Lunalu. And then Fire. Not Fire, sorry, 2021. We're sort of reaching really old character tier, so it's hard to exactly remember how these characters worked. I don't think Vasaraga ever saw real play. Like, I'm sort of looking here. Unless you're like super new and these are your first characters ever, I don't think... Nezo was really bad on release. Nezo was really fucking bad on release. Holy, people were coping with this Nectar character too. these characters, I don't really recall these ones ever being like super relevant. Yeah, Randall was always a fine character. He just did a lot of Ogi and a lot of skill damage, right? Shura had interesting Mugen use. What did he copy? Or does he have something else other than copying? I just know his copy. Zehek was used early on for Dispel. I thought he had to get a rebalance to be better. But I do, because Zehek was, okay, so if you guys didn't know, I started the game in 2020 and Zehek was one of my earliest Dark characters, so I used him. But, you know, characters that I use when I only have 3 Dark SSRs, I don't really count. I think it was perma 100% card. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I think that's fair then. As a guy that sparked Zehek, he was cope. What's this about? We're just reminiscing about character releases. Alright, chat. Ultimate question. What have we got in 26 so far? They're all pretty good, right? We talked about this briefly yesterday. I would say maybe just these two. But like, I would honestly say Lulu is like, she's meant to be sort of meme. Right? She's meant to be sort of meme, but even then it's like, it's not awful. Who's the dark character? Constance. And I would argue that like, these characters are actually good. And I think McCoy is very interesting and can enable things and has enabled things, right? Like I would say overall the general quality here looks much better than last year so far. We are at the beginning of the year, but yeah. You think Constance is actually pretty decent? I've not really seen her be used, so it's hard for me to think like how much like this stuff actually matters. Right? Because like this, I don't know if this is doing like a shit ton of damage like S1 once you get it stacked up. I don't know if monster time is like really, really impactful as an example, right? Echidna looks fine if you're newer and need a tank character. I think Echidna's way better than just for new players. I want Echidna for my account. I think I can do a lot with the character. Her numbers are pretty good. Okay, yeah. Constance buff numbers are good for the team. Boost to all other Dark Allies attack, defense, multi-attack rate, and skill specs. Pep. This alone is pretty good, right? How long does it take to get this? Dark Dominion. When Constance doesn't take damage. And the ally with the highest current HP subs for Constance. I see. So basically at turn 6 she gets it. Or like, she gets it every turn, but like by turn 6, she probably is able to get monster time. How is Andrew? I think Andrew's a really good character that synergizes with really meta water characters. Like the main one being Pela. Where are you? Angie has a really strong synergy with this character, Pela, and Pela happens to be one of the best water characters, so yeah. I saw her used for helping more cope Dark MC near nukes, hit above 2 mil. Okay. I saw it live. When is Pela? Next year. This time next year, we will already have had Pela FLB. I think there's a big difference between this character that you don't like and this character that's actually bad. Well, yeah, of course. I've already placed an order for a tailored suit for Haida Uncat. Alright, Mon's time. Hi, can you ask AJT or Cajun what I should do in Earth Magna Vesusia if I don't have Shalem? She seems to tank the majority of the BS Vesusia throws at you, so I don't know what to do without her. Is Cajun or AJT in the chat? I seem to have received their mail. Yeah, also asking AJT about Magna. Hi, bub. I respect wiki editors knowing they have to put up with wiki syntax. I'd honestly rather use assembly. I don't know what the fuck any of that means, chat. I don't know what any of that means. On God. I'm gonna assume that assembly is some other coding language. It's barely shorter, you guys need help. It's an old ass coding language. Archived, I don't know what to say to it. Next. Is there any specific way to order bullets? Like sub needs to go. What about the rest? Far first, hex, or it doesn't really matter. So it sort of depends. Far first is good for when you are calling a damage summon. Think things like Bubs or Orologia. But then Bubs bullets first are better. You want to potentially proc ball earlier. I'm Vietnamese, and the current trend of people using Ong to abbreviate on God fucks with me. You think their Zoomers are calling me grandpa? I see. I remember there being a style guide for editing on the wiki. Where is it? Do we have a wiki style guide somewhere? I'm sure we do, right? I know Advanced Grids has one, but is that what they're talking about? Echo, do you know one? Wiki has one too, I think. I'm not too sure, but you should. I'd let Hein devour my soul, if you know what I mean. Who's Hein again? Hina. Hime. It says Hine. Hine. Monshin? This was 1 day ago. Why are they talking about Monshin in April? Oh, Hine Nui from the event. Okay. Okay. Hina. Why do you guys keep... Oh, it's because the girl's name is Hina, right? I forgot. Curious that you know what they're talking about, Cat. Noticing. Did you guys like the event? I had to skip summary it. I didn't have much time to read it. So I only caught I caught the big plot points. And someone has to explain to me what the fuck the other faction was doing, because I didn't really understand their role at all. The guy with the hat. So like I know the big things that happened, but the other faction, the mercenaries, is that the guy with the hat? Significantly better than the first event. Pretty good overall, as long as you don't think about too much about the small details. Guy with the hat has a pretty bland design though. The merc leader has a reason, but the random mercs are just generic bad dudes. Okay. Streamer, yes. What happened? Do you want manual of style link or not? Oh, I can do it. Yeah, I can edit the comment. Yeah, give it to me. Thank you. Nanaue's story in the original Hawaiian is funny compared to what GBF did to it. The original was the son of the king of sharks and kept eating people who went swimming. Oh. He had a giant shark mouth on his back. The mercs are out of a job since the girls from the tribe are too good at their jobs, so they're mad. That's sort of funny. He had to move multiple times to dodge suspicion, and when they finally caught him, they had to beat him to death over multiple days to kill him because he's a demigod. I asked my Hawaiian friends and they said, yeah, our myths are messed up. I mean, a lot of, like, things like that, that's sort of messed up, right? I don't think that's only Hawaiian. Yeah, most myths are. They're looking at you, Zeus, yeah. Their plan was to get Hinenui to keep the girls out of the picture so they'd get hired again, yeah. And then Hinenui basically just tested them. Gave them a trial, captured MC, put the Arun curse on them. And then Everybody's all happy at the end. And then you got to see a bit of Hinanui's past with the ancestor person. The Pokemon leak got people looking at myth and folklore, and people only realized it was messed up when Pokemon took its place. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Like, I remember because I was reading it and I was like, this is just regular folklore. But there were so many people who were like, wow, this is fucking messed up. I'm like, wait, this is just... This is like a... This already exists. What do you guys mean? Hello, Nightfall. Can we get some Irune Curse? Can we get Irune Curse MC as a skin, though? Alright, DY. For 400 points, what is the name of Hina's biggest friends? Biggest friend. Papahana. Is that right? I think it is. She had the big ass fucking axe. That doesn't check out low key. The Irune MC art made me scream, not gonna lie. I saw MC as all 4 races. And there's timelines where MC could be other races. You're curious about MC's version? Oh, for the new one, I see. What is MC's persona? It has to be a dragon. Let's see, that's done. Got Revans. Let me check my missions. What do we got? Ennead. M3s. I have to join levies because I don't do my own. Oh yeah, let's do the Sydney normal raids. MC's like dog coded to me. I would say so, yeah. I agree. We're getting class trial grandma. Huh. Uh-huh. I've been doing 20 boxes for the event and that's good. Event boxes good. Grand Rosine. You want to see Volda drunk lady or Lamretta? Wait, Lamretta has an SSR. Yeah. But does she have a grand though? Yeah, about that. I don't think that one's happening. And what about the ninja dude? He only has RSR. Chat, who's the ninja dude? Oh, Garma, okay. He was a bandit with a shotgun. Yeah, I was like, I don't know who... I don't know who we're talking about. I just saw that. How can you make the hourglass of the waiting appear? So that's called lockout. Have a... Oh, wait. Wiki lockout. Have a look at that page. Shall content when? Instructions unclear. Zhao Mei will be part of the Full Metal Alchemist collab. That's the Shao content. I do wonder what she... I think she's just going to be part of the story. I thought it was that, but I'd rather have that than trying to press a button and get jump scared by waiting for last turn to be processed. Waiting for last turn to be processed only happens if you're trying to do 2 raids at the same time. So like if you have 2 windows of the game open. That's correct, right? Like you only get this screen if you have another window open and you try doing something during lockout on the other window, right? I think otherwise you always get this. You only have one window open. Like, is this a consistent thing? Maybe there's a... You have this, enables skill usage? Maybe this one? Do you have this off? I don't know if that actually changes it, but like just make sure this is enabled. I think this doesn't bring up the pop-up window though. It happens if you refresh too fast, you think. It can definitely happen on a single window, but if it's a consistent thing, then there's something else going on. Yeah, it's like a skill queue related thing. So like, I think so too. So if it's a consistent, you always get the pop-up, then there's something else going on. But if this is like sometimes it happens, then that can. It happens how you refresh or like when you refresh. Maybe that's a better way to say it. Was it turn standby? It's make sure this is enabled if it isn't. So put it as it is right now. It was disabled. Oh, okay. Well, that might fix it. Papa ain't dropping? Well, yeah, that's because she's an NPC, Maki. Like, you can't drop this character. She's an NPC. Will Payla be on this next gala? No, Payla will not be. Oh wait, I don't think so. Hold up, let me check. Premium draw. I don't think it's Payla's time. What month are we? April? Oh, never mind. Never mind. It might be Payla. You'll have to wait. Likely.
Mr. Keys just subscribed.
Thank you for the sub. That's epic. Thanks a lot. No worries. Will Makura be on the next gala? Likely not. To wait for the Powerless Muryokupi playlist. I saw someone on Twitter say we could see Busted. Is that just a wild guess? Yeah, okay. I was wondering if I missed like a Grand Blue TV or something. Not that there's a Maki in my raid. The next guest is Vilcus. Will we get Osiris for summer or for Halloween? We don't know. Let's see. How's our missions? Regular Lucy, Lucy hard. Let's do those. I gotta not do my Bubs team here. If Ra gets a summer unit, she should have an inner tube for her spinny spin weapons. That'd be cute. I yearn for Yukata Meg, hopefully light. Where's the code? TY. Why is this guy stalking my hosts? You want another one? He's joining as Airish. Where's your light team? My MVP, yeah, I saw you trying to steal it. Nice try. And chat, have you all seen the new burst sections on Omega pages on advanced grids? Say yes right now. Or another alternate response is no, but I'll check it out right now. That is also acceptable. No. I looked at it earlier. No, I'm primal. Hello, Hero Bunny. Hype train. Wait, do we have a hype train? I don't know. Hype train system on Twitch is very weird. No, but too lazy to check. Yeah, check it out when you get the time. There are the sections are dedicated to building a team, building a burst setup. That's something I've been working on for a while. And Omikin and I have made it, pushed it to live. I'm very zoomed in, so that's why some of the formatting breaks, but yeah, you get the idea. The thing broke with my 10% zoom. What the fuck does it look like on 10% zoom? Wait, why the fuck is it breaking on 10% zoom? Why do you live like this in the first place? Less wrist movement. More eye strain. Yeah, that checks out for Maki, not gonna lie. Look, Maki, we talk about Nehan and Mugen here. Are you happy? Yuck. We talk about Vajra too. Still Mugenless. Modest cat parade? I don't know, something Alcor won't shut up about. Why is the Fire M2 dude there? Is he a good summon? The Fire M2 dude. Oh, you're talking about Shiva? Yeah, Shiva's a good summon. This one. That's a good summon. He gives everybody one-time assassin and 100% TA. So you tank the 160, like if you're not fire, you just tank this. It's sort of like how water just tanks it for Orologia. And some teams and elements have so much raw damage that it can just tank it and still do good damage. So like for example, light, in one of these ones, there's like a Shiva setup here. Like this is relatively common for light. Pega and light, yeah. I had no idea you could just do that, yeah. You can just use off-element summons as main. Nothing's stopping you. It's just that the main aura itself won't do anything. Dark uses it in Akasha, yep. They have to be main summon for turn 1 availability, yes. Even on fire, if you put it here, it doesn't work. It's only as main summon. What if no Mugen Halloween? I suggest you take a read at that section, because this section isn't meant to be, hey, this is the best setup available. This is more talking about how you, like, this team was constructed. It's like a team building example. Team building example, like, oh, I forgot to change the name. Oops. Oopsie. Like in the section below here, I give a lot of other alternatives. So you can pick and choose with what you have and try and experiment and see how it goes. What if I don't have Grand? Can I use Jita? But Jita's the one that's there. If you have Grand, then you can't do it. Wait, today's Flash? Today's Gala, yes, it's Legend. And did you know if you use Jita, you can get a 10% boost in damage? Wows. After someone told me Jita is fantasy backwards, the same way Gran is Gran Blue, I was mind blown. Yeah, I think it makes more sense in Japanese because each syllable is written separately, right? Gran. And then blue. Buru. Buru fantasy. Right? Fantaji. So it'd be Jita if you read it backwards. Like the last two characters. I love that the section of the fire checklist is just Percy. This bit? Well, he's the only one that does it. Other elements are sort of similar too. This is meant to not be here. It was too late to fix it last night, so I didn't bother. Can try and look at it now. I think fire is the only one that doesn't have it. Dark is missing one too. And silver? No, silver's not suitable here. Hey DY, let's say Frau dies while in the front line. Do you regain the backline passive? Do you regain the... Do you regain... No. No. I don't believe so. I guess you could put Sun Summon then? No, that's not a character. Ray, would you really use Ray in a burst setup? Is my question. Like, do we think it's significant enough to mention? I know some of these setups are cope, but I feel like Ray is not a cope option. So is there like optimal setups that I'm not aware of? This is, once again, this is not meant to be an exhaustive list. This is meant to be like handpicked curated ones. No, I don't think so. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we won't include Ray then. These two columns have the same color and I don't know why. But I also don't know if I care enough. I think I'm gonna let somebody else deal with that one, smiley face. And Song not being in light options due to her needing 115. I might have just forgotten. No, Song's there. Or do we mean Fire Song? No, you said 150. probably means I should include Fire Song here anyways. There's also Ana. We're lacking fire options. Missed Ana. S3 has Amplify. She gives herself Assassin. This one. This is an Assassin mod. 1-turn Assassin. Da, 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 da. 1 hour, chat, until the banner. What is this munching? If Pyros were a character from ZZZ. Wait a second. You want to utilize Howhead better? What's her condition? It's like red skill or red HP, sorry. Yeah, red HP. Interesting. PSA to claim your monthly stuff before shop reset. Yes, shop does indeed reset after today. So make sure you get your stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Don't be like me and miss the flawed prisms. The HP cut damage performance might be nice in a How head burst. We get Legend Gala in 1 hour. Yes, Legend is in 1 hour, chat. Can't wait for Ryan SSR, dear lord. Let me see, is there anything I want to do specifically? Now let's go through the rest of our double drops. We'll do Makotan as well. Although I have to fix my Makotan, it keeps failing. I think the world hub didn't really change much, unfortunately for me. But maybe it's a HP issue? I don't know. Like, logically it makes sense to me. Maybe I drop this. But then for what? Mugen? What is this grid becoming, man? We have staff, dagger, dagger melee, bow harp, staff. What happened? No, I've just seen it fail, so I'm just trying some different things. Basically, I've seen Sanchita get a little too low HP, and then other times I've seen... I don't know if it's because I was failing omens or what, but... I'm trying a good old extinction bow. That's surely gonna go well, right? Am I pushing 50 on turn 6 sometimes? I haven't been watching close enough. But let's watch one now. With this new grid. Missing the second source of sub sorta hurts for the Ogi. It's annoying to have to swap anklets, keys, and chains. Should I farm Veritas in Mundus or here be swords? You can do either. For Veritas, you're mainly getting them from the Saphira chest anyways. When you want a great pianist, weapons, sup. Here it says +2, that's a -2 from me. Chat, I heard that if you use free 10 pulls, 1 minute before banner changes, you get 5 Vesusia and 5 000s. Yeah, I don't think I believe that one. Now damage seems to be quite good here. I don't think I'm in danger of pushing turn 6, right? Or am I? No, there's no way we do that much damage. Does the wiki have a typo for the Fossologia pages? Not as far as I'm aware. It's also why I recommend people get it's why I recommend people don't worry about what the name of the thing is and instead get the Draconic Weapon one or the Seraphic Weapon one. You can replace Kurapika, Sevobara. Sevobara, Andoria. I don't think I've ever traded any of those pages since I don't really feel like they really didn't feel worth it. Fossologia pages is a get what you need situation, and yeah, I recommend getting either the Draconic Weapon one or the Seraphic Weapon one. I talk about it in my boxing event video. There's a section at the end of the video on YouTube where I talk about what I recommend there. Use Lyria in that slot? Oh yeah, Lyria probably works well too, right? Lyria sounds fun actually. Wait, why did I fail that? Wait, did I fail that? What was that? I don't have them. Can you tell me how Kurapika works? So Kurapika does a couple different things here. One thing is that Kurapika actually doesn't charge attack after he does it once, which is useful because charge attack animations are sort of slow for full autos. And then the other thing is he always resets his first skill's cooldown once he has his Scarlet Eyes, which is a buff he gets at some point during the fight. And being able to reset his cooldown on S1 is useful because the boss has an Omen, which requires you to click 2 red skills. Now, Sanshida can also do this herself, but there are some rare turns where Sanshida's S1 is not available, and Kurapika covers that in this particular team. You can make it so Sanshida's is always available too. When is the gala banner? In 45 minutes. In 44 minutes, yes. Soon to be 43. But after 43, it's 42 indeed. Hello, co-op. So on this turn, Kurapika will charge attack. And in doing so, he gets his Scarlet Eyes buff. And that's what we're looking for. And we deal over 4 mil hits with the help of Sanchida's buff there. Or Sanchida's S1. The S1 does 2 hits of 4 mil, then her Ogi does 4 mil. And then with Scarlet Eyes, he has double strike, and then he will always cast his S1 every turn, and then he will auto activate S3 and S2, which now affect the whole team. His S1 does a lot more damage too, and hits above the 4 mil threshold, and that's important because the boss has some 4 mil omens. So making sure Kurapika's S1 each hit does over 4 mil, making sure that happens means that we can clear that omen reliably too. So yeah, this team has been made sort of with Kurapika in mind, but you could just not run him too. And run Sevobara or some other charge attack character and it works fine too. I saw this exact team with Sevobara the other day and it works too. But yeah, this one, see, 2 damage skills. Sanchida's Ogi here is not ready. Like her S1 isn't ready, so Kurapika cancels that in her stead. I personally think if you're running Sevobara, it's better to go Kengu. Did they tell in dev notes when Odious Exalto is coming? No, they did not. What do I think is the strongest collab unit we've gotten that's not free? Krollo. Krollo, but with the caveat that it's for very specific setups. Would you recommend buying proven weapons like Ushmagal or Claren? I think the highest priority is the wind one, Dao de Blau. But other than that, it depends what else you're using those points on. Because it's from daily points, right? So, yeah. But the wind harp for sure. RF is Rising Force. You can get them with pendants too. Okay. Yeah, the wind harp is the most important proving grounds weapon. Did they mention having separate request backup setups for join host, or am I misremembering? I don't think they've ever mentioned that. Something we've talked about on stream, saying that that's something they should do. You still need the Eventer full on cap for Rising Force? No, that's not true. You can buy the hammers in the... Is it Pendant shop now, chat? It's available now in the shop somewhere. Yeah, with pendants. So yeah, Proving Grounds you can fully uncap and awaken outside of the event. And I think they did that knowing that they're probably not running Proving Grounds ever again. Last one was over 2 years ago, yeah. Proving Grounds was fun, but boring after you cleared it. I'm not a Proving Grounds fan, personally. I'm glad it's gone. The fact that Sanchira can be 1% off on this turn is so annoying. Like, it doesn't change anything at this point, but... Have you noticed this, Nox? Like, it doesn't change the outcome, so I don't really... It doesn't really bother me that much, but it is annoying. %1 off. I remember joining and Proving Grounds was 1 year due and waited 6 months. Same for Babel, but we know that's getting a rerun, yeah. I think it has to do with how much damage she takes. Should I go to a sneaky balanced awakening? Or sneaky attack awakening? No, but then she might be dying again. But then again, she hasn't looked close to dying ever since I put this in. Let's go to a sneaky balanced and see if anything happens. Babel being perma is good. There's a lot of rewards, yeah. I can't wait for Sanchira FLB. I just want a new Ogi, man. This is a hella old song for Naobo to cover. Was this from Suki ga Kirei? Chat, any knowers? The image looks like from an anime. It does. It does, but I don't know what it's from. It's Hatsukoi from Suki ga Kirei. This song is from the 70s. There's no event until next Unite and Fight. What do you mean by event, I guess? Because we have an event right now. Like this, we have this event. And we'll have many events like this. Whether that's a rerun or Tales of Arcarum, things like that. We have FMA as well, yeah. There's no more guild events until next Unite and Fight, if that's what you're asking. Like, there's no Dread Barrage. The original song was by that person. Should you care enough to look it up? Interesting. I think I've only heard this version. Hayami Saori, Nove, and Nemone did a cover for Sora no Otoshimono as well. Hey, I wanted to check, but a new Flash character can be introduced even with collab gacha being at the same time now. So yes, there can be new Gala characters, or there can be new characters while a collab is happening. Yes, I think that answers your question. That's only happened. We don't know. It's basically inconsistent whether we'll get an empty gala or if there's going to be galas with something new. It's sort of just up to them. I have my doubts for this one. Reckon it's seasonal period. Yeah, it might be a seasonal period condition. I do agree that it's likely to be seasonals that made the exception, right? No way they do that. I mean, they did it last year is the thing, right? They did it last year during summer. Was it summer? Either way, whichever season it was. But basically, they have said, in the past, they said, hey, we won't do galas with new stuff in it when there's a collab banner happening. And then last year for Hunter x Hunter, it was, right? They said they changed that, essentially saying that if the schedule allows, then we'll release a new one. But we don't know if that was an exception made particularly for summer, like specifically for summer, I mean. So yeah, at the moment, I am leaning towards that it was a summer only thing, but I just don't want to say that definitively because I don't know. Collab gacha is still a relatively new thing, so. What collab is coming? FMA, yeah. Full Metal Alchemist. Dun, 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 dun. 30-minute FA. Hey, I'll have you know that it's a consistent FA, and that's all that matters. Still not sure if formal will be early or late June based on what they said regarding the scheduling of it. Wait, what did they say regarding the scheduling of it? All they said was June. Where was this mentioned, sorry? Full auto is FA, then what's FAA? FAR stands for Lucilius. It comes from his Japanese name. It's a nickname that Belial calls him, so the community also calls him that. So it's referring to Lucilius when you see FAR, FAA. It was in the original formal announcement. Okay, so in the original formal announcement, they said in June they will do formal characters, basically. So we're saying it's unclear whether it's going to be Flash or Legend. Is that what we're saying at the moment? So I should be saving for June. I recommend saving for seasonal burners, yes. And formula is one of them. I guess I don't see why they would have done. Or are we thinking it's like Halloween? Is that what you're thinking, Kat? I feel like it's a bit soon to do it like Halloween though. With only essentially 2 old units. Hello, Sin. You just think it's weird for June to happen when there's only 12 hours left in June. I guess my thing is I don't see why they would have took up a summer slot last year unless they were planning to always do it then. And I thought the whole point of releasing formal was to make it so that there's less seasonals. Because it technically didn't add more seasonals last year, right? It just added another seasonal like category. Can you roll for past formals? We don't know. Formal was introduced last year, so this is going to be our first time seeing what happens. Does roulette come every anniversary? Yes, it does. You're mostly of the opinion that you're insane if you're ruling flash out. Gotcha. Like, I wouldn't mind if they moved it to Flash and then June Legend was just regular banner. Feel like a gap's weird. Scheduling makes you dizzy. How much do we have free how many free pulls do we have left? I'm not sure. But Granblue has a lot, so it's not something to really worry about. This was our schedule last year. There is no guarantee that it's the same this year, but we can expect it to be very similar to this. This is gala banners. That's how seasonals work in Granblue. LEGFEST tonight, yes, 15 minutes. We're very close. It's pretty likely for June Flash to be a Fireground. I think we're likely to get a Fireground. I don't know if I fully agree with June Flash being that, but yeah. Have we had a Guild War recently where they have not had a grand release? I don't think so, right? You got Hiyuki, congratulations. Gala history, let's take a look. Water had Octavia. When do we count recent, I would say? A month? I would say a month is recent, so yeah. Octavia, and then Earth had Baija. Wind had Metera. Dark had Sariel. Fire did not have a grand. It did have Sol Invoker, so I guess it's up to you whether you count that. Light had Basara. Water had Yatima, if I recall correctly. Yep. Wind had... It had Vayne. A little bit over a month, but yes. Earth had Medusa. Dark Loggia. Light was... Sandy, a little bit over a month. But it also did have Horus. But Horus is not really for Guild War. But yeah. So, close enough, I would say. Fire... Zeta was there. Water, Gabriel. Wind, Kaguya. Earth. No, Earth did not have a grand. It had Folia. And was Folia used the first year? I'm sure she was used in like whatever she's currently used in, right? So like 90s, and were we doing 95s back then? And so yeah. So yeah, I'm sure Foley was used for the same things she is now. I guess we get Hina today. I don't know. We'll have to see. 10 minutes. Light, no grand. The Lua was all the way back here. Dark, no grand. It did have Fidel and Ilsa, which you can argue are grand level. And then fire here for Mikhail. Wind. Wind didn't really have much. It was Lich for full auto. Water Wamdus, Earth Galleon, Light, Uni. Yeah, so in general, like 1 to 2 months, right? There tends to be something, whether it's at least a grand release or a seasonal release, right? Sometimes it's not grand, it's only seasonal. Sometimes it's like a summon, Soul Invoker in this case, right? It did have Yule all the way back here, but yeah. Fire hasn't had a grand in over a year. Yeah. No, I think that Fire will get a grand. It's just a matter of when, right? Could be this banner, could be May, could be June. I don't know. Could I link this? Yeah. Vespertine. LEGFEST soon. 11 minutes. We're close. How long is this? Do I need to refresh? 13 minutes. Alright, we gotta refresh a bit. No, ads stop. Oh, I'm playing ads right now, so we don't get it during the beta. I forgot to mention it. Looks like Fire's most recent grind was Yule. Yes. Yule last year in February. What does Fire get? It has Impalement, Spectacle. Is that skill sub? 280, Exalto, and Death Strike. Okay. It's noon JST leg. Yeah, 10 minutes from now. Yeah, I think Fire can get Stratagem. NA sub crit. Yeah, I can see that honestly. NA sub plus Stratagem. Water got Angie, Octavia, Alaya. Didn't you forget somebody? What about Gawain? Hello? You think Fire Onslaught? What is Onslaught? No, that's Ogieka, right? And crit amp Skeleco too, yeah. There's a couple things that can happen. They should make a Feeny stuff, but an axe or spear for Elo. I don't think you need that. If I spark a light character, should I pick Cosmos or Sandy first? I think let's see what the banner is first, because I'm not even sure if it's going to be a good banner to spark on. Also, aren't they on different banners? I might be misremembering. Yes, Sandy is LEGFEST and Cosmos is Flash. You won't actually have the choice. It's only going to be one or the other. The banner will release before this FA ends. I'm refreshing, what do you mean? Depends on what you want out of a light spark. See, I don't like suggesting things like this personally, because it implies like that you're not really worrying about what banner you're sparking on. So yeah. At the end of the day, I think what banner you choose to spark on is more important than what else you can get from the spark. That should be something you consider, but especially if you're a newer player, like I know you are, Cat Doctor, I think it's better to look at the general quality of the banner before you look at what is permanently available. You got up to pull, let's see. We're getting there. Three minutes. 3 minutes. How long is 3 minutes from now? Less than 180 seconds. Is it fine to say that I had to spark for this, but you got a bunch of the other stuff? I mean, you've already done it. As a free player, my crystals spark only any banner strategy work. You'll be able to spark more than just the anniversary banner. We get roulette in March and December, so you'll have a spark in December, and you'll get a spark in the middle of the year too. It depends on like whether you play the game actively, but if you play the game actively, you're probably getting like at least 5 sparks a year. With roulette, even more than that. And if you're a new player, side stories has more than a spark in there, so +1 there. Generally, just going through main story quest probably gives you a whole bunch too. That's about 2 sparks. I'm being conservative because I'm not exactly sure. I think we did do a count recently and it was close. It's just under 2, yeah. All right, chat. Here we go. Countdown 1 minute till legend. We did get a preview of one of the characters in the current ongoing event, but the other character, or potentially other characters, we don't know. We don't know who's it gonna be. Who's it gonna be? 30 seconds. Why is that clock moving so slow? It's moving just the normal speed. It's just time slows down when you're looking at it. 20 seconds. 15. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Refresh. We got Feluca, yes, and Manu Ponumao. Who? Who? She a new race? She is. Okay, alright. New race character. Let's see. Okay. Jewel that pierces the heavens. And then Feluca, we saw Feluca in the event. Dark and Earth banner. Okay. And just quickly, let's just double check. Yeah, Pela is on the banner. Is there any raid ups? Probably a fire raid up. Oh, did I see surprise ticket? Wait. Star premium draw set. Oh, what? Wait, what? Where was that? Superlative. Okay, superlative that you don't have. And then NSSR. Yeah, and then any SSR character. Yeah, okay, that's the whole list. So any SSR plus a superlative. All right, originally I was coming here to see Mikhail and Newell. Okay, on radar. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the characters. Let's take a look. We'll check out we'll check out Manu Ponamu. Manu Ponamu. Very unique name. Their names might also have a pattern here. All right, let's see. Majesty Garrison. Okay. And then Volvia Spear Melee. Massive dark damage to foe. Remove 1 buff. When Manu Ponamu has a special helmet, bonus dark damage, okay. 4 hit dark damage to a foe, hit to attack and defense stackable, supplement caster skill damage stackable. When caster has special helmet effect, activates upon normal attacks. Okay. Strength effect, armored, 3 turns. Switch out for a sub-ally. Oh, okay. Switch out for a sub-ally. Put a sturdy helmet on the ally. Power of slack effect to caster. Sorry. Alright, let me see. Gains the following effects when switching to main ally upon another ally being knocked out or being switched out with a blowback effect. It's interesting that they specify this now. Okay, so this is the evoker switch. If it's saying if you get evoker switch backed, then special helmet effect to Manu. And then this is the thing that goes to the ally, which is defense boosted, light damage reduction, debuff immunity, cap light damage. This is powerful. Hit to charge bar gain though. Can't be removed. Ends if Manu becomes a main ally after. Okay. You can use this turn 1. Interesting. Alright. Low charge bar gain, low multi-attack, sharp boosted defense. When sub-ally, main allies receive snacks. From Manu Ponamu, at end of turn, every 3 turns, restore Dark Allies HP, remove 1 debuff. Restores more HP if an ally is knocked out. When switching to main ally, consume Power of Slack to put on a special helmet, and then this buffs her. Okay. This buffs her and gives her more tank ability. Okay. The main thing here is that she can swap out. And swapping is a situationally extremely powerful thing you can do. The main thing the ally that switches in gets is a lot of defense. Interesting. Backline auto clear, yeah. When sub-ally, you can just have this as well, right? Like you don't need to start with her front. You can just chuck her backline and you'll be getting a free heal and a clear every 3 turns. So yeah. Very, very interesting. Might as well just have her front. Yeah, the fact that like she can click this turn 1, so there's not much reason to put her backline when you can just click this on turn 1. The main thing is that in full auto, MC's yellow skills will not affect whoever's coming in from the backline. Like for example, if you want Secret Triad on Mana Diver, and this character's in position 2, and you're bringing in, I don't know, let's say 6, then 6 doesn't get the Secret Triad effects. Like that's like the only downside. News site says heal is 1k, 2k if someone's red. Okay, so it's solid. Interesting. I'm not familiar with the Dark HL setups enough to know whether this is super impactful there. But at the very least, having a turn 1 available swap, I think is quite nice. I think that is quite nice. Alright, let's go take a look at the other character. Backline clear is interesting for the Taboo raid. It is okay there, yeah. It is. It's the main thing is that it's restricted to every 3 turns. Whereas something like Lucifer is like every time you get a special attack, which is more reliable. So yeah. Nia does not work with the swap, no. You can't activate Nia with this. This has the same conditions. So Nia needs the same conditions as this, which is that someone has to be knocked out. So think like death as an example. Right, that's what we're looking at. All right, for Luca, Verity Might Cap. Okay, sure. Bloop bloop, special Staff Axe. Yep. Massive earth damage to a foe, hit to debuff resistance and accuracy. Okay, 2 debuffs on Ogi. Accuracy tends to start missing. Kahuha, okay, to all foes. Oh yeah, we did see this in the event slightly. When any foe uses a special attack, Feluca consumes this effect, and you remove one buff and you gain 1 stack. On their normal attack, their multi-attack rate is lowered, and on Chain Burst, you inflict damage taken is supplemented. Okay. This reminds me of something like Rosamiya Yukata, how she works, because her skills have a bunch of conditions and they activate themselves based on the foe doing things. So it's sort of reminiscent of that. Sharp boost to debuff res to Earth allies. Buffs can't be removed. Refresh effect. And then second caster's damage mitigation. Okay. This is sort of similar to like Kaguya. Seems good. Sharp boost to debuff res is normally like 50% plus. Alright, unleash all foes Kahua to deal 12 hit earth damage, 4,800% total, seal actions for 1 turn, clear the foe's charge diamonds, remove 3 buffs, and then command effect to caster, end cooldown for other skills, but you can only use when a foe has 6 Kahua. This one. So you have to have used this twice. You have to have used this twice minimum, and it has to have procced all 6. And then you get to use this. And it does a big nuke, it does a counteract, it clears their diamonds, does 3 dispels, and it gives a buff. While in effect, Earth allies normal attacks deal 2 hit damage to, okay, so you get Flurry. Damage cap is boosted, normal attack damage is supplemented. Okay. So a 3-turn normal attack buff, essentially. Shield effect at battle start. At end of turn, when no damage is taken, boost to Earth allies triple attack rate 1 time. Okay. Ignore foes. Water, fire, and wind resistance deal superior elemental damage regardless of the foe's element, while the command is in effect. Oh, that just explained this passive. Great. Alright. No, that skill. When a foe uses a special attack, that just explains skill 1. She lost 2 passives? I hate when they do this, man. I thought they stopped doing this. I hate when the passive explains what the skill does. This basically the only passive, like the actual passive here, is that she ignores fire, water, and wind res, and that she has piercing sight permanently, which is, it's something. And then this one, it just explains what this one does. Now, that being said, it is a 3rd passive. Normally characters only get 2, so this one missing is whatever. Okay. So 5 turns on this, probably once upgraded. 5 turns, you do this, and then on turn 6 you get to do it. Let's pretend on turn 7 you get the effects, which means you get to click this, then you seal, and then you get to do it again after a while. It seems okay. Seems okay. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, there's some clear synergy between her and the other Nemone sisters group there. The boost to Earth allies triple attack rate if they take no damage. And it seems like the main way to activate this is through this one. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I think both permanent characters are, you know, that's sort of permanent characters. I think this character has interesting utility just due to this alone. This alone and having the backline passive is nice. I'm not sure if she does anything super significant outside of that. She does activate this on normal attacks, but it's only 2 debuffs and relatively common debuffs. Could be nice. Could be nice. I'm not familiar enough with Manual Dark, which is where I think maybe it might have a bit more use. And then for Luca, I think this is looking to be like every sort of like maybe like 7 turns, which is not bad, to be honest. 7, 8 turns. Can't act on 7 to 8 turns. That gives a 3-turn buff. This is assuming like these debuffs like don't miss, which I'm hoping is the case. So yeah, this seems okay. Now there are some other big things on the banner, right? There is Pela, and there is Yule, and what was it again, chat? Mikhail, I think, that are read up. I personally don't think this banner is worth sparking, just because of those raid up things. Yeah, Mikhail and Yule. At the end of the day, these two are permanent characters, and I think they're sort of in the middle range of like quote unquote meta usefulness, right? So pulling on just new permanent banner when we have seasonal banners coming up extremely soon, potentially new grand very soon as well, is very questionable. We'll also have a collab banner in the middle. So yeah, this banner is a pretty tough one to recommend sparking on. In fact, I would go so far to say do not spark this one. Use your free pulls. We all have free pulls at the moment. So yeah, I think that's the way to go with it. That's what I think. What do you guys think, chat, of the banner? What do you guys think? Free pull time? Yeah, let's do free pulls before I cut the YouTube VOD. Should I do the superlative first? Or should we do the 10 first? We'll do the 10 first, then we'll do the superlative. You like the scam, yeah. We'll see what I get. It'll be interesting. Skip a banner, yeah. Yeah, the new race is interesting. I think their name sort of... Oh no, but we saw Birdman's name, right? Maybe it depends on like what faction they are as well. Who knows? Alright, let's do the pulls and then I'll cut the YouTube VOD. Click. That's not a rainbow. What? That's not a rainbow. I want these units, but I must save, yeah. What? I don't have enough? Feels bad, man. Alright, here we go. Click. Where's my rainbow? Wait a second. Okay, I complained too early. Hold. Hold. Echidna, please. Echidna, please. That's Ipatsa. Okay. Alright. Sunlight Stone. Oh wait, no, is this the superlative? This might be the superlative. Fire Hercules. Okay. I suppose. I'll take it. I think that's my first Herc. Echidna. That's a Honekui. That's a nectar. Alright. Alright, chat, say goodbye to YouTube. YouTube, thanks for watching. Yeah, don't spark this banner. Just use your free pulls. This is a free pull only banner, okay? Wait, hold up. One more, I forgot. Daily 90 yen. This is it. Okay. All right. Goodbye, YouTube. Stop the stream on YouTube too for extra immersion. No, I don't think I will. Is Echidna possible? Yeah, why wouldn't she be? Does Baja weapons support new races? Yeah, they say the new races on them. Boost to humans, geonoids, Erunes, and Levlieth. And like it says the new races on them. That Feluca uncat. A Fire Herc. What the hell am I doing with that? Is that a boogeyman angle? I guess I have a whale boogeyman weapon, huh? Stashing it for now, by the way. Holy, the Robin Hood Ra setup. The what now? The who? What are superlative weapons? They're weapons that you normally buy with gold moons. These ones. I personally don't recommend buying that scam. Unless you just have 3,000 yen to just throw at the game and you don't care. The superlative is not a good bonus. I'm not gonna lie. The superlative is actually sort of an awful bonus because you get a random one, you don't get to choose, and like 99% of superlatives are bad. Right, like most of them are like bad and they're only for primal grids as well. And like putting them as your main weapon, maybe like it's quote unquote fun unless you, like it's fun for a couple of them, but most of them are just gonna be like bad. So yeah, only do it if you just have money to throw at the game, essentially. Should I buy Erish before anything else with moons? No, I don't think so. I think you should save your moons until you know what to do with them. Time for Grid Herc? Wait, what does it do in Grid? Is it crit? It's crit, right? Yeah, it's crit. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Fire Ranger Origin, yeah, I guess. Archer Origin. Unless you luck into Wind Excalibur, it's a waste. No, there are other weapons that are... No, I'm not going to go through every superlative weapon's viability here right now. Let's not actually game here, chat, please. It's so niche and specific. All right. I wonder how much Feluca's TA buff is. I'm expecting one time 100%. That's what I think. For a condition like that, I'm hoping it's a high number. Dun, 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 dun. I think the one Ellie that enjoys it most is Dark. Yeah, it is. Dark is most relevant right now. It's only revived because of FO. Yep, exactly. Again, these are not reasons to buy the scam. You only buy the scam if you, once again, like just want to chuck 3,000 mobile coins or GBF coins at the game. You have buyer's remorse. I don't blame you, yeah. No gacha pulls in chat, please. Save the funds for 5,000 selector if they release that again. Very soon we'll be getting a surprise ticket. A surprise ticket is far more worth than this one. Mjolnir is not sad. Mjolnir is not a good weapon, to be frank. It's sort of fun maybe, but yeah, that's about it. So we have off-season seasonals after Gala. Off-season seasonals after... Are you talking about when Valentine's gets a rerun? This Pikachu team is super fun in Champions. Like 3% seasonal banners that introduce new characters or just rerun old characters? That just rerun characters? Yeah, they do happen. They do happen. I don't know when. Off-season Halloween is in May, says Frozen Kappa. Thank you. I just saw that Vine was revived. Like the video platform. Kind of. The video platform. Interesting. I mean, Vine, as far as I know, was like TikTok before its time, right? It's using archived Vines. And the entire platform is invite only. Last year, off-season Halloween started on the 6th. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. No grand UECs next time for sure. Later, Mr. Streamer, it's anime time. Bye-bye. Why do Wind Excalibur's grid suggestion on Wiki show Hexa and Far Zero? But I can't find a grid that uses it there. It's on grid 3 Chrysal. And I assume it's in a similar spot for Dark Rapture. It didn't look hard enough. No, I've wanted the... It's annoying that it brings up everything. You want it to bring up the specific thing, but that's a wiki. Well, that's a extension limitation at the moment. At the moment, it'll just point you in the right direction. Yeah. No, it is what it is. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, ideally, when you click this, you want to just show only the grids, right? You don't want to see everything. You want to see just the ones, but yeah. Once again, it is what it is. Dum dum bum ba da dum. Advanced grid is updated. Yes. Infection. Omikin and I updated it last night with the new how to build a burst setup sections. Over here, all of them have been rewritten. So make sure you go and have a look. Building a burst setup. It gives you sort of an example. Not sort of, it gives you an example, and then it sort of gives you options so that you can create your own as well. Is Wind Piercer even useful? 2 years ago, I bought Wind Piercer for Guild War. I used it 0 times. Does that answer your question? I wonder if the FMA collab will have another broken summon like Evangelion did. We'll have to see. I hope not. Okay, that made me laugh. The only downside is that summon choices are not budget, but such is life in the designing burst mines. They're examples, though. And I feel like we've listed plenty of budget ones in the examples, right? Like Providence, Permanent, Disciple. So we'll just say Providence for the sake of this. And then there's a whole bunch of other summons to try. But yeah, like I know only some of these are farmable or relatively easier to get, but I don't know. Do you guys really want me listing Freya here? I don't think that's helpful either. I could put 0-star Freya. Do you have any predictions or hopes for who will be playable from the collab gacha? I would just like no wind things. That's what I would like. Who's that? It's Cajun. Hello, Cajun. Welcome. Cajun raid. Cajun raid. Welcome, welcome. Cajun wants to see more Gamba. Pain of Death is stupid. What, the Dark Dagger? What'd you do there? I think my counter's bugged. Okay, why is that? Fox, do you like my cursor? The CA damage doesn't make sense. It sucks if it's good because it's permanently locked away, and it sucks if it's bad because then the fans get baited. His calculations are off on the dagger for some reason. Ow, what happened? Did you know Wings changed it to that? Oh, never mind. Well, now it's gone. Mr. Streamer, did I do the scam? Yeah, I did. Oh, Cajun, there's something wrong with the table, but I don't know how to fix it. I was gonna ask you to do it. This color and this color's the same. It's a very minor thing, so... Let me try again. It is now Arisa. Like Cajun sleep, do I'm just letting him know before he goes to bed. He ain't sleeping. There's an empty row. Oh. Could you fix that for me? How often do we get the select 10 unit scamchers? Those are sort of rare. Today's scam is kind of garbo. It's pretty bad, yeah. I don't recommend the scam. I don't think it's a good purchase. Dun, 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 dun. But the scam has an EV of 160 gold moons. Superlative and 3 uncaps. I heard gold moons are good. Oh. It's because fire has no allies that grant multi-strike. You can't fix it. Oh, okay. It's a minor thing. So I took... Dark also doesn't have a character that grants multi-strike. But that doesn't have the same problem. So I guess it... Yeah, why is that? You thought superlatives came at 3-star? They don't. They come at 0-star. Can I use Concordia's replacement for Imperious Fury? Imperious Fury? That's Luo's weapon? Yeah, Luo's weapon's really niche. They don't have an instant attack character. Oh, so it just happened to be like the correct amount of things. Okay, whatever, it's fine, right? Fox the Rose. Wait, when did Wiki get these element boxing setup pages? A while ago now. Yeah, a while ago now. You got your Opus to tier 1. Which element? Any king's got some water quartz. Doing water before Fire Guild War? Get them confection. They're not preparing. Or maybe they're farming water Opus so that they can farm fire things. Is that true, Fox? Anyone who here is up drilling their nap hole. What does that mean? Read the description, okay. Massive mentor drill. You shave it down with this drill, a nice rock ball. Ga 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 ga. Even the hard bits, it goes right through. Then you make one, a side tunnel for napping. I see. Is Fire Opus Repudiation better than Renunciation? They're used in different types of grids. Renunciation is used for Omega grids, and Repudiation is used for Primal grids, Optimus grids. If you're a newer player, you should be getting Renunciation and not Repudiation. Repudiation's not good for Omega grids. Yeah, it's not good for Omega grids. You should be getting Renunciation. Kodagra tomorrow? Yes, Kodagra tomorrow. I forgot that Gala was 11 and not 12. Go check out the characters, Boomy. But my new plan is to go for Draconic. Nice. Going for Hexa, I see. That's crazy. You should throw out some booms to relieve some of that emotion. Uh-oh, boom. Watch out. Get down. Oh my god, there's 2 booms going on. Vaccine got boomed. Wait a second. Boomy anti-vaxxer? Hold up. Chilo gets boomed as well. The results of my calc testing today. Probably every unworldly CA soft cap is wrong. Oh no. Well, that's not good. Oh my god. Lamretta Harp has a shitty damage modifier. Just Lamretta, huh? She was one of the first gacha weapons to have unworldly, I think. So I can see it. It's only 800. Oh, that is actually really low. Reminds me of, I think Sleepy used to be really low as well. Here's Ogi. It used to be really, really, really low. All the Eternals were really bad. They basically had fake unworldly. Almost all of the unworldlies listed at 2.55 are 2.52. Except for possibly New World Foundation. So probably what happened is they tested it once and then they didn't bother testing the rest. I'm guessing. Is she a squirrel, chat? What is she? Has a big tail. I think a squirrel, right? It's a tanuki, right? A labubu. Raccoon, tanuki. The ears are fat and then the tail as well. Even if her race says wolf. The Volvia are what they're called, but we have since learned that the Volvias are not only wolves. Which I think is actually a good decision, but I don't think calling the race Volvia was a good idea. Yeah, the first official Volvia we met was a bird, exactly. What sheep, what's the Japanese for Volvia? Does it imply wolf there as well? Like the image, like the icon is a wolf, so I have to imagine it is, but it's just phonetically Volvia. Okay. So with the hard German double, yep. The V sound. Volvia. So yeah. Look, I don't know what other name could have been better, but it is what it is. The name heavily implies wolf along with the icon, but yeah, it's not just wolves. Oh, is that Mambo VA? This is Mambo? Hikaru Tono? Alright, chat. Well, we got Mambo in the game now. That's Mambo. It's Mambo. Should we read her fate preview? Maybe we'll do that. I'm curious. We'll do it after this. Any showcases yet? I don't think anybody would have uploaded one unless they happen to pull it and they're streaming it right now. But I also think most people are not pulling this banner, I'm not gonna lie. You're heading off, goodbye. I think the percentage of people who are pulling this banner are extremely low, so it's probably only people who got lucky. Lemonade probably pulled for Feluca. Alright, time to actually enjoy my vacation. You've been working 12 hours. Get some rest, sheep. Get some rest. I pulled on this banner. Was that a bad thing? I pulled because it's leg and you want to spark Sanshira. It's done, but yes, this banner's quality is extremely low compared to what we're going to have coming up. In Granblue, essentially you want to save your sparks for seasonal banners or discounted galas from like roulette. And this is just a permanent banner, so it's not very good. I made this visual the other day. These are like the best banners to spark on in general. This is a good banner to spark on. This is bare minimum in my opinion if you want to spark. This is, once again, this is from a purely meta perspective, right? And then unfortunately right now is this banner. This is the current banner right now. So yeah, I would have recommended that you just use your free pulls, because if your goal was Sanchira's there at the end of every month. Sanchira's at the end of every month, and we have potentially end of June, which is a formal banner where Sanchira will also be there, right? And this is before Guild War as well. I mean, you don't really want Sanchira for Guild War anyways, but like let's just pretend that was a factor. Then that's something that would have happened. So yeah. As a general rule, like if it's a banner that is introducing a permanent character, it's really, really, really hard to justify a spark on it. Like these are much easier to justify sparks on. You want Sanchira before Guild War, I see. Sanchira, I hope you know that Sanchira's probably not very impactful in Guild War, but she's a good character regardless that you want at some point. But yeah. But last year, June Legend was a formal banner, which is a seasonal banner, and yeah. Let's see. Where does collab go? I'm not listing collab because pulling on collab really depends on how much you like the collab characters. So yeah, I'm not putting collab on that tier list, quote unquote. Hi, is there any reason to use Strife over Extremity? No, not really. There is like not any real justification to use Strife over Extremity. Extremity is just too... It gives so much more things than Strife. I haven't run the numbers, but I'll trust you when you say 2% more TA. That's not worth giving up everything else Extremity gives. My answer here would be find 2% TA elsewhere. Hello, Lightning. Just spark? No, I'm not sparking. I'm holding my pulls. Because this banner is stinky. I forgot I needed FC for 15%. Oh, for the Hexa team, you can tank it. Sparky, take a turn and just see what happens. You tanked it. Yeah, like a lion MC just survive. And then you get to take another turn. I can farm this event in 8 turns. Should I request backup? You should just farm the lower difficulty. Unless you mean... Wait, are you taking 8 turns in Impossible or Extreme? Because if you're taking 8 turns here, you should just be farming this. In fact, most newer people, you guys should be farming Extremes and not doing Impossibles. I don't know. How goes it? Still busy. You're gonna be more busy in May. Best of luck indeed. If you need any help, Pedro told me that they would be willing to do all the work for you. How kind, Pedro. W Pedro, exactly. My MC killed themselves to reflect. Hello? I saw it. But Makoto comes back in, so I don't think it's that bad. 27-minute FA. It is not a 27-minute FA. I also want to LMS when I see my reflection. Peroro, no. You're handsome, Peroro. What do I think comes after the 12 generals, DY? I think they're going to introduce a new series. What that series is, don't ask me. Truly a Zodiac showcase here. Does Final Origin get access to Berserker's skills? Yes, it does. I mean the Ultimate Mastery ones. Same answer. Zamarvok. Holy Sandy Basara cleared attack 3 times. Or attack 5 times on their own. Yeah, FA's failing. Yeah, MC killed themselves to reflect, and then everything went downhill. Uh-oh, I see reflect again. Great. I thought having Vicky would prevent that from happening, but who knows? Nice FA, yeah. That's the first time I've seen it fail, actually. I have to watch and find out what specific sequence of events happened there. I'm pretty sure it was just, it literally just gave me 2 buffs every single time, and and it got reflect. Because normally what would happen is that we get, even though we take the reflect, we get the unlimited boost, full heal. And then it doesn't matter because, like, you know, you heal back up. Zamarvok. Mambo. No, I can't test anymore. "12 Earth Dweller Generals." I don't think it necessarily has to be 12, but yeah, I think a new series. Hexa's kind of a dead raid. Yeah, you're trying to join a HL raid at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. in the afternoon on a JP workday, sir. What do you expect? That random mumble immediately brought my attention back to the stream. Do I spark Volfrid to FA boat? I don't think Volfrid lets you FA boat. My Volfrid is here to die as well, Marky. See? Who is a boat in this boat? Right in front of us. So I think GBF will design some Christian law references. You mean more than we currently have? I mean, GBF already has a lot of not just Christianity, but other cultures and religions and things like that too. So yeah, I think we'll continue to see more of them. Turn the Bible fanfic guy into a heart. Dante? Yeah. That's a crazy description, by the way. I wonder if we can use someone other than Vampy here. The hit to multi-attack for sumo's too damn big. It's a lot, right? It is quite a bit. I think it's really mean that this boss loses its cancel condition. Why'd they do that? Who can we try other than Vampy? So at the moment, Vampy comes in, and then what? Time to find out how to farm Diaspora. If you need help, let me know. Who should we try? Eliza? I don't want to turn on her other skills though. I also think she probably just dies. Think I'll be alright. I'm going to try find out stuff on my own instead of relying on other people so much. I completely understand. Good luck, good luck. I get it, I get it. It's always satisfying when you are able to pull off something on your own too. And that was a big goal of mine as well. Did you miss the new character first impressions? Yes, you did. We did those when the banner came out. I'll upload a video later, a highlight. That like lined itself up perfectly. Was that a mumble transition? It was so perfect that it felt like it, didn't it? But no. The occasional mumble makes my cortisol lower. I don't know who to put in here. Does this character do anything? We're gonna change forms. And then it's this. Owl cat. That's not a playable character. We tried Neo, and Neo was I forgot what the issue was with Neo. JJ would lose it if Owlcat was playable. Sen, do we want to cancel debuffs though? We don't actually want to cancel debuffs, right? We need someone who does not dispel the boss, but buffs our team. I mean, Neo is the only one, right? Let me watch Neo again. I forget what was wrong with this. Z season 3. Okay, I'll watch it after this. Hello, Nomad. How are you?
Mambo!
I'm good. I caught up with 14 story. That's a big story to catch up on. Congratulations. Mambo. This one, the Owlcat Valentine's card. Satsu has a Diaspora. Wait a second, Neo dispels, I just realized. That's also an issue, I think. Oh, right, pushing 50 was the issue, because we need to push 50. You know, I think we have to use Vampy.
Mambo.
Mambo. Otherwise, we would need a character that does a shit ton of damage. I guess so good they've never left your team since you got them. And then we have a plain damage thing here. Do I cancel this? Surely we cancel this. What? What is the condition on the stupid buff? 80 hits? You're telling me I didn't do 80 hits then? Oh, it's 160 hits. Okay, that makes more sense. No, 160, I guess. I suppose 160 hits. Dispel for plain damage. I know. Don't worry. I mean, it didn't change the outcome here, but yeah, I think pushing 50% is really sus otherwise. Who else could I try? I don't want to try Galleon without Ogion. Most other characters seem stinky. What about just disabling her S1? I could do that. I use it in Yggdrasil FA. I don't know if it matters there. But no, I think the thing about Neo that's really sus is we are really close to not pushing 50%. We need to push 50% on whatever turn it is. I don't know what turn it is, but if we don't push 50% there, then shit goes wrong. I sort of want to try a liar, but I also don't want to turn on this is the problem. So how about we just try her without turning it on? I think this is going to go awfully though. I'm almost certain that this is going to be awful. But that's what we're here to test, isn't it, chat? We're here to test the awful things. I am glad that Volfred dying is like pretty consistent. That makes me happy. It's punishment for him. It just lines up nicely. Shout out to the Zeph setup with Vesusia with Galleon Float listed as the replacement for Galleon Float. Oh, let me have a look. That should probably be Ethereal. Okay. Unless there's more, I think I got it. No, the second one has it too.
Mambo.
Mumble. No, I wasn't watching. It looks like we pushed in time. Wait, isn't my Lamrock dead? Oh, everybody's dead. Alright, so we are not doing a laser anymore. Got it. So you might not do those guys anymore. Alright, so we need sustain in this slot too. Interesting. Maybe Vampy is our best option. The thing is, we know that Vampy is inconsistent. Or like there's a specific set of circumstances that will make Vampy not work is the thing. I'm trying to avoid that. So who can we use? What's that condition? Didn't you find it? Wasn't it we cancelled the triple attack omen? Yeah. You said it was cancel triple attack omen or Vampy attacks with drain. I don't think that one happens though, because we get dispelled. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, does she get dispelled? Maybe she doesn't get dispelled. Buffs can't. Yeah, she can't be dispelled. Okay. I think it has to be Neo, right? But yeah, Neo had the issue of sometimes it looked like we were not pushing 50. Maybe wouldn't Neo, well, we would have to turn off S1. So we would go Neo, turn S1 off, which might fuck up my Yigi full auto. And then we just have to make sure we push early on. So for that, I'm thinking Loggia. What's a good monitor if I don't have Ouroboros? Leviathan. How do I add Loggia into this current grid? It's only over Lucy, right? But I think we need the healing. Because if the team gets below... No, this sounds sketch to me. I want to drop the Iwia, but we can't because we're not running Raphael either. Oh, we can't... No, we can't drop. Do we just drop cuts? Maybe more healing instead of a different unit.
Mambo.
Mumble. More healing. So you mean in the grid? Thank you for the follow. Drop a fan for Yugo. The thing is, I'm at 300%. Because of this. So I guess we'd have to go Raphael then. So go Raphael. And then we go... big boost to healing. Medium boost. Medium HP. So we do this and we're at 290. Does this mess with Volfrit dying? We'll find out. We'll find out. I'm worried we dropped a bit of damage now, though. Dropping cuts feels kind of bad. I mean, cuts is someone we want to drop anyways for the animations. Like, I would rather not have cuts there. I guess Lucy already gives us an animation though. So it doesn't really change much. We've definitely lost some raw. New race, yes. You debuff for most of it too? Yeah. I'm assuming the Verboten stuff counts as a debuff. Actually, so that means he isn't healing, right? I just realized. He survived. Bothered. No, go back, go back. Let's go back to the old grid. I like the old grid, mainly because I don't have to worry about this. How about we go... Do I really need judgment? Thoughts? Do we really need judgment? I'm happy they're releasing the new races right off the bat. Like, surely we don't need it. Wait, but all of this was to just add Orologia. Is that worth it? As long as we can push 50% consistently, it doesn't really matter. I don't know what it is, but yeah, you needed judgment. Do you need the Lucy sub? I think we need the healing because we tank one of the plane omens and we must be over 50%, otherwise we die. Like, for example, I went Eliza and I just died because my team was under 50%. So I need the character that comes in, i.e. Neo, Vampy, or whatever, to heal us or prevent us from going below 50%. Superlative weapons used. I've hardly seen much about them. I would not buy the scam for the superlative ticket. And in other words, I don't think the scam is very good. That overkill Volfrit by like 60 damage. Oh. So this turn is meant to push 50. I don't think we're pushing 50. No. So Judgment is better than Orologia. But I guess... Do we need to push 50? Maybe we don't need to push 50. Maybe pushing 50 there is bad. Mumble. Okay, so we will fail this because we don't do 160 hits. We didn't even do 80. And then we probably fail whatever the hell this one is. Unfortunate. How fun. Okay, I think I like pushing 50. I'm pretty sure pushing 50 is the way to go. So I think Sandy could work. I don't really see the reason to bring Sandy, I guess. But he does a lot of skill damage. You're just looking at his clear. Sandy just for the clear. I think it's better to improve this Then change Sandy. But we can try Sandy with judgment.
Omatsuri Mambo.
Omatsuri Mambo. Let me get some more to chat. What is this Mambo thing? It's Mambo. Very important. That explained nothing, thank you, no worries. No, I've got a video, that's what Aoko said. Please call me Alcott. Alcott. Okay. Today is the last day of April. Trade your monthlies, chat. Indeed. Is. Maybe just losing the turns where we get fucked by the hand debuff is worth it, who knows? Hypothetically, if you get a PNS type weapon beyond your second max copy, is there any point in keeping them around, or would it be safe to reduce? I personally never recommend reducing gacha weapons because you never know what will happen. So I recommend just keeping them in your stash. But technically, as of right now, third PNS weapons do not see play in any sort of grid. So it's up to you, but reduce at your own risk is basically what I'm trying to say. Wait, my Clarice died. How the fuck did she die? Wait, what? With extra healing from Sandy? Oh, I never put Lucy in the grid. We left Orologer in. I wish we could fit a bit of skills up in. But it's like impossible. There's like no room. Time to dust off Siete and go, oh, what on earth do you mean? The new Dark SSR is voiced by Mumble. Yes, yes. Hello, Jam Man. Hope you're doing good. DY, please, by the way. So I recently got a bunch of fire units, including Heles, Mikal, Wilnas. Currently have Chichiri Yule, and I'll grab Athena from my second Skyfarer comp. What comp do I suggest running? You'll be switching your team depending on what you're doing, right? So I recommend giving them all a try. You'll find some synergies here and there. That is sort of nice. So Athena is good for like longer fights because she will start skill nuking at the end of turn 6, but she's only reliable if the boss sort of has AoE auto attacks. So if that's not the case, I wouldn't really use Athena. And then like out of the ones you have like Heles, Chichiri, I'm going to assume that's regular Yule, and Wilnas. Like these are all characters that are sort of generally useful. Mumble. So yeah, my recommendation here is to give your characters a try and then figure out when or when not that they aren't good, essentially. Fox has Diaspora. Do I think FMA will be on Steam as well? I think it'll be incredibly dumb of them to not put it on Steam. So essentially, yes, I think it will be on Steam. You're going to use Athena to keep your team alive for longer stuff. Yeah, her S1 can be useful, and her S4. Ultimately, it depends, right? If you need that survivability, then maybe Athena makes a difference. Otherwise, someone like Mikhail might be enough, because Mikhail also caps your wind damage taken to 5,000. Is it 5,000? 10,000? Whatever it is, right? Okay, we aren't anywhere close. We're pushing 50 there. But we get plane damage here now, which we can't cancel. We just have to tank it. Clarice is barely above 50%. Right, I forgot that happens too. I have to put Volfred last. The order of operation makes Clarice take damage from the heal. Clarice, that's Kag and Clarice. It is Kag and Clarice, you're right. Why does New World Foundation have 0.5% EX might? And why does estimated high decibels now decimals above 100? He fixed his damage calcs. Yeah, should I? It looks like he's got a couple more things going on than that.
痛かったらごめんね。こんなもんじゃないだろう。多分こんな感じ。ここだ。そこ。よっ、ほらほら。せいせいせい。言っていた。やっしまった。休息も必要だ。痛かったらごめんね。
Yeah, did the playlist restart? Probably Spotify started playing its own things. And then that included stuff we've heard before. Very likely. Spotify loves doing that. Let's go to... Look. I mean, it worked. But was it particularly good? I don't think so. You know who I want here? Mumble. I know exactly who I want here. Cassius? No, I was thinking Echidna. Cassius probably works well too. All right, we're going the nuclear approach. Surely this works, right? It's called burst the boss down. It's I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. Which character am I forgetting here? In before new strat found. I mean, this is how new strats are found. I think Neo is actually the best though. It's just we have to make sure we push 50% consistently. That's literally the only thing. So we can't have 49%. We have to have 50%. That's the thing about Neo. Or go Sandy double Zeph. Hold up. Let's watch. Could I go Sandy double Zeph? The problem is zombie kills you if you do double, like if you do Sandy Clarice, I'm pretty sure. Like it will kill whoever's last. So like if Kag is there, it will kill Kag, I think. Any Cosmos helpers? You know what I want? I want another Lava Rogue. That's who I would use. Or 3 level 5 debuff removal artifacts. Okay. Alright, that's enough out of you.
Mambo.
Mumble. I'ma experiment with aura pendulums for Mugen. Wish me luck. Good luck. I wish we had the debuff here. No, the debuff wouldn't be 160 hits anyways. Wouldn't change anything. So right now this is quite similar to Vampy, right? Where if we succeeded there, then... Wait, no, we get debuff here. Is that 30%? What is that? Wait, that means my Vampy didn't push that, right? Because it shouldn't have mattered whether I cancelled the TA or not, as long as we push the 30% or whatever. That turn does have can't act RNG though. It does. It does, but we were like 28% with 2 people attacking, right? Like what I'm trying to say is that it probably doesn't matter. Again. Like I'm not convinced Naru does more damage than Neo at the first couple turns she's in. Because Neo buffing MCs a lot. Let me try one Naru and we'll try the exact same thing but with Neo. I won't change anything. He's so close to dying there. Like we pushed 50 barely there as well. Hold up, let's see. 49.55. All right, remember that. 49.55. Is my Clarice dead? Yep, my Clarice is dead here as well. So unreliable. My Nara is dead too. Okay. So yeah, I don't think we could do Nara here. Let's go Neo again. So this is Neo with S1 off. Still need... You watched the Vampy one, right? So what happened? I got TA into plane. Is that what happened? And then my TA, we cleared the TA. Mambo. It was TA plane TA, you think. Okay. So we never got the debuff in between then. Which confuses me. It confuses me.
ごめんね。その旋律大丈夫だよ。違和感あるでしょ。この多分こんな感じ。
I missed the double strike on Echo Key.
これは聞いて。
Such is life.
聞いてほらほら。
We're 51% with Neo.
嫌な音させないで。
Like, hello. 50.44%. What happened with Naru again? We were too squishy. That's what happened. Because we leave the sub debuff on the boss for too long. That's what happened. You got a Mugen bow, nice. No, I think we go Vampire. I still don't know what happened with that Vampire run, but it had to have been like 60 bad luck things happening all at once. Like, surely. Like, I don't get it. Let me watch Vampire again. One last trial. Not consistent. It's consistent if I say it is.
諦めるのはまだ早い。
ここからが本番でしょ。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。ここだ。ごめんね。
We'll just get to make fun of you every time it fails. I need to find when it failed and watch exactly what led to it failing. Because currently I don't understand. Because like if we push 30, we should have got the other trigger, which I think that can only imply that we didn't push that trigger, right? At 30. 327, currently watching it. DM me it. Nox. DM me the VOD. I don't even know which one it is. Your second run fails because you get the full heal early and you just die. I got the full heal early and I die. Alright, let me see. Alright, wait, I will watch it after this. Okay, Volfred dies here. So this can be debuffs or it can be TA, right? So there's RNG in whether we clear this one or not, but we push 50 regardless. The one I linked you clears, but it's scuffed. I'll still watch it, yeah. All right, our Karam can wait. I want a Mark II. I want my Mark II. Time to build 3.0. Mark II. All right, so this one we will always tank. Have I got the full heal? All right, so we've got the full heal. So we got the full heal early. It's 32%. So we are getting random diamonds now. So if we cancel this, which we do. Okay. So we cancelled. We're about to get X, like the 10, right? No, we got debuffs. So the fail condition must be we don't push 30, but Vampy attacks and dispels, right? No, but she didn't have... No, but she didn't have Drain, right? Does Vampy get Drain outside of S2? No. I might have linked you the wrong day. Yeah, I don't remember yesterday's failing. That's why I was like, I don't know which day it was. I think the Naru has potential if we can somehow deal with things. Okay, alright. You said this one was super sketch. Let me watch it. I don't know why my transitions are breaking lately. Mambo. Alright, we push 50 here. This is normal. Into plane, which we don't cancel. This is all according to plan. Into TA 4 times. Yep, and then this one you can cancel. Okay, so we don't cancel this one. We tank it, yeah. That's fine. And then we cancel this one. Like, I think this is all within variance. Like, these are the various things that can happen. And then we tank this one, that's fine. We tank this. This one, like, Lamarok got a little unlucky, it looks like. It took a lot more turns than it usually would, though. I think you're the one that actually fails. It's related to this for sure, though. Like, even though this one cleared, I still need to sort of understand. Turn 8, plane damage. That we are not cancelling. Is that normal? Turn 8, plane, no cancel. How come my turn 7's all the way down here this time? What? No. Something else happened in this run. When the fuck did Volfric die? He survived, didn't he? This Volfric guy fucking survived, didn't he? Or he died early. No, he dies on turn 4. That's normal. Yep, turn 5 is when Vampy comes in. This is normal. On plane, yes. Turn 6, 56%. Yep, it's the exact same. And then turn 7 is 50%. Yep, turn 7, 50%. But that can... But this is RNG. So that was debuff. What was it here? This was triple attack. So this one we cancelled. This one we didn't. That's the difference so far. We got an RNG diamond trigger into triple attacks, which we cancel, right? And by the time this turn is over, it is 41% turn 8. 41% turn 8. I see Rogue said howdy. Howdy, Rogue. Into a plain trigger that we can't cancel. This one we cannot cancel. And then by the time we're done with turn 8, we are 32%. I can't see what that is. We fail the triple attack omen, which kills Lamarok. Maybe this one gets sus because... Like, because what happens here? We cancel this into a plain trigger, right? Oh no, we cancel it into 25. Oh, so 25 is debuff. So we have to push 25 here, right? All right, let me watch your other one. Wait, 30 is the trigger. Oh, okay, so just 10 takes priority over it. Got it. So we're about to get what? Triple attack and then Lamarok dies? Is that what happens? Triple attack. Oh wait, no, but Clarice got her. Why is Clarice's S3 inconsistent? Why does it happen? No, does it always happen there? Maybe it always happens there. Maybe I'm just dreaming. So we fail this. Does somebody die? Nobody dies. Wait, what happened there? So that was triple attack 4 times, but Vampy attacks and she drains. Okay, so we can't use Vampy then. It's buff count RNG from failing. I feel like we have to go with Neo. I feel like Neo is the only solution here. It's Neo with S1 off. And then make sure we push that extra damage. I would love to do Naru, but the problem with Naru is that we leave the sub buff on the boss, and that means that we our characters might just take too much damage. If we can get rid of the sub buff or something, that'd be good too, but there's nothing we can do about that, I think, with Naru. So I think it's Neo, but we cut. We cut Lucy? Neo probably helps us, right? Do I have one left? No. We're done. I'm done. We're done. I have to leave anyways. Chat room, thank you so much for hanging out. I'll upload the banner highlight later. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Am I back later tonight? No, I think I might work on some other things tonight. But either way, thank you so much for watching. We will go raid Synaptic today. Raid Synaptic Drift. Look, thanks so much for watching. Have a great rest of your day, morning or afternoon. And I will be back probably tomorrow at 9 a.m. JST. I don't think I'll be back tonight. But if I'm back tonight, I'll see you guys then. Catch you guys later. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye.